Greetings and salutations, you guys. Shiva here. Welcome back to another stream. Welcome back to Horror Night. So I'm running it solo today, both in a metaphysical state and also in a physical state. I just dropped Blow off at the airport. She's flying back to go visit family. I'll be joining her in a couple of weeks. So about 2-3 weeks from now, I'll be flying out to Arizona as well to hang out with the rest of the family over there. But for now, tonight, I'm running it solo, or in the words of Zero, in the way he would say it, running it solo dolo against Nemesis in Resident Evil 3. Nemesis, the classic Resident Evil 3. Thank you, Ichigo. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad to hear you're not going to miss a beat once we dive deep into the game. The music you guys hear in the background, that's actually from the Resident Evil 3 remake. Voices, welcome in. I see you're new here. I cannot talk whatsoever. I just had at McDonald's, and I had some sweet iced tea, and there's a lot of ice in there, so my jaw is like weirdly numb right now. I don't know why. But Voices, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Are you streaming as well? Are you doing your League of Legends? Yeah. So like right here, I don't know if you guys can see it on camera, but my cheeks feel kind of like poopy, so I feel like I'm probably not gonna be talking right. Thank you, Voices. Thank you. Right now I'm actually on my own for the next couple of weeks. So Blow is actually, like I just mentioned earlier, is Blow is flying out tonight to go visit family in Arizona, and she'll be there for a while. And I'll be joining her in a couple of weeks to go spend time with the family over there as well. Oh, you gotta run errands tomorrow? Oh, no worries. No worries. Make sure you get plenty of rest, plenty of sleep. I heard that the weather over there where you're at, Voices, is kind of chaotic, so be safe as well, too. And Ichiga, I'm glad you're here as well. You know, thank you for the dabs and stuff. Oh, okay. Well, you're going to the DMV. Make sure there's nobody moving super slow, both in front of the counter and on the other side of the counter as well. You don't want some slow DMV employees. Over here where I live, the DMV is actually pretty fast. Most of it's done electronically these days for us, so we just go in there, take pictures, and that's pretty much it. I'm drinking some hot coffee to get the chillness away from my my cheeks. My cheeks cannot be clapped today, you guys. Anyways, you got the worst luck. We keep getting this one butter lady. Is it like the sloth from Zootopia? Oh, one bitter lady. But hey, yo, butter lady also sounds very interesting as well. That's one bitter butter lady right there. I guess you can say that lady's country crock. Oh, jokes. I guess you could say that lady is, I can't believe that's not butter. Okay, Voices, see what he did? He just made me keep going on and on over this. Have you tried to time it so, like, she's not there in a way? Like, she's probably the morning opener person, and she's probably grumpy that she has to open the DMV way in the morning. Try evening, maybe, if you're able to schedule. Maybe schedule for the evening and she's not there. Yeah, like she should only work for 8 hours, unless she does overtime. But like, I'm pretty sure the DMV is open for like 12-15 hours or something like that. So the second half, you probably run into like a new set of person. Somebody who hasn't been traumatized by opening a store in the morning. You've gone at different times. Well, okay, I can't help you there anymore. Hopefully it's just to get your pictures or something done at the DMV. Something minor and nothing like intensive paperwork and stuff. Like, question. At your DMV, Voices, because at my DMV, they literally had the chairs like set up on one side, facing other people looking at you. So you're looking at them, they're looking at you. That's how they have the chair set up at my DMV. Is that the same for you? Is it the same kind of weirdness at the DMV for you as well? Because I swear, I went to the DMV once to get like a new ID, and literally it was like I'm sitting here and like there's like a row of people on the other side, and they're just staring at me. They're just staring at me coldly. And then when I get called up, I feel guilty because I get called up before them, and they're just looking at me like, how dare he get up, even though even though I had a scheduled appointment, and I'm pretty sure those guys were walk-ins. It's the same way at as well, Ichigo. I think it's a universal thing for the DMV now. That they just have chairs facing each other, and they get the people who don't have the appointments set up. They get them mad at the people who do have appointments. I guess that's one way to get people to go use the app. Hey, Ichigo Voices, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Voices, I hope your DMV stuff goes well. And Ichigo, how have you been, Ichigo? Like, are things good for you? I know, Ichigo, you were asking me like, when am I going to be doing my Resident Evil 3 stream again? And well, here I am, right now, tonight. So this is gonna be very chill, or as chill as possible that Nemesis will let us be chill with. Because right now where I'm at, I actually just reached the clock tower, so Nemesis shouldn't be a factor as much anymore. He may show up here and there, but for the most part, he's probably not going to be as intense anymore as Nemesis. Like, literally, the way Nemesis is in the OG RE3, he's the same way he is in the remake as well. He only really chases you in like the first section of the game where you're in the streets of the I was going to be the streets of the RPD. I'm like, when did the building get streets? No, in the streets of Raccoon City. Fight him right now. I will fight him. I'm actually about to fight him. We left off at the clock tower, so I just gotta do a couple things in the clock tower, then we got that boss fight against Nemesis. The only thing I hate about the clock tower is because, this is for me personally, because I am deaf, so it's hard for me to hear audio tones and stuff, and like different frequencies and stuff at times. Like, I can't really hear high-pitched frequency for some weird reason. Like, if it's low, I could probably hear like a low bass sound, I could hear. But if it's anything higher pitched, like from like the upper treble and beyond to like more like a very, very high pitch stuff, and I can't hear. So we have like this, for example, we have like this sonic amplifier that like you put it on, and like bugs and rodents and all them, they're supposed to be repelled by the sound of it. And I could crank it up all the way to the max settings, and it does not give me a headache or anything at all. Like, that's how it is for me. But with Blow or my parents or anyone, they hear it, and it's just like it's like nails on a chalkboard for them. Kill it with a fire. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Actually, wait, no. In the OG RE3 with Nemesis, you can't really kill him with fire. Fire isn't really what he's weak against. It's actually freeze rounds. So throw ice cubes at him, and he's weak against that. But in the remake of Resident Evil 3, Nemesis is weak against fire. We ruin our hearing with, for me it's genetic. So my deafness is genetic. So it's like, I grew up with good hearing, and then over time, gradually as I got older, my teenage years and young adult life and stuff, my hearing is slowly getting, like, leaving me. And so right now my hearing is like around 50-60% normal kind of thing, but the rest is damaged. Like the 40-50% is damage, and there's no way I could get it back, right? So I do have my hearing aids and stuff, and I was told that by the time I reach like my 60s and 70s, I'm probably gonna lose all my hearing. So there's that. So for the most part, like the way I could do things. The Kochler implants. I wasn't recommended to get that. That was mostly from my audiologist told me, it's like that was mostly more a recommendation for people who were born severely deaf. Kind of like Unipain, how Unipain has hers and stuff. Like they really need that. Like for me, they tell me that the over the ear, inside the ear ones are better for me to use. Originally, and these hearing aids are not my original hearing aids. These are like my second ones that I have. My original one that I have, they actually did like inside like a custom fit ear mold for both of my ears, and that was an amazing hearing aid I had and everything. But sadly, there was one time I took it out and I had to um, like the one thing about those hearings, they weren't Bluetooth, so they weren't able to connect to my phone or anything like that if I want to listen to music. So I would have to take them out and then put actual headphones on in order to listen to music as I was out and about. So one time I was commuting to work and I took out my hearing aids and I was gonna put it into this case, and as I took out this side, it slipped out of my hand, landed on the concrete, and it split open in two. And it was broken indefinitely, and I couldn't do anything about it. And and I was pissed at that. I was getting anxiety as well, and I had to find like a replacement hearing aid, which was there's two things. My roommate at the time, I was living in an apartment. He gave me his AirPods and was like, "Hey, use these as like a temporary thing," and that's what I did in order to amplify and hear things. And then I found like a cheap hearing aid on Amazon that wasn't really perfect or anything like that, and I was using that temporarily as I was out and about doing things, especially like my work. I was like a front desk person at a gym, so I really needed hearing aids in order to hear people. And then eventually I went back to my audiologist, and then he was like, "Hey, you have a choice between either getting an over-the-ear hearing aids, which has Bluetooth functionality, or it could go back to your old hearing aids that you have, and we have to redo the molding process. And if I did that way, it would have taken me like another 4 to 6 weeks in order to get like a new pair of hearing aids." So I was like, "Hey, I'll try the Bluetooth version." And so he gave me this. So he gave me these hearing aids, and I've had these ever since for like the past 2, 3 years or something like that. And I like these hearing aids so far. Like I like the fact that they're Bluetooth, so I can put them on, and if anybody calls me or I'm watching something on my phone, I get to hear it personally, and nobody else can hear it. While at the same time, I'm able to hear people talking around me and stuff. But the only thing that sucks is that because it's over the ear and it goes over my ear and it hides behind the back, is that um, it kind of gets annoying when I wear like sunglasses. And then the other thing is that like if I'm working out, when I work out or out and about and it's hot and I start sweating, then like water will actually like go into this back part of the hearing aid stuff, and it gets kind of uncomfortable. But other than that, it has a rechargeable battery, it has Bluetooth, and it'll last me for like the entire day, 48 hours or something like that. Then I can recharge it. So it's good for now, but kind of want to go back to my older, my other hearing aids that I had. It fit right into the ear, completely invisible. See, all I had was like a little plastic sticking out for to help me pull. And did my okay, I thought my stream ended, but it was actually just because I took my hearing aid out and put it back onto this charger. My phone kind of connected and disconnected and paused my second screen that I have up. But anyways, what I was saying was that my older hearing aids, they actually go into my ear, and there's like a little string, and it was very discreet. You couldn't tell that I was wearing hearing aids at all. But the audio quality on that was way better. It was like almost like a thing like a top of the line headphones kind of thing. It was like that was how good it was, the quality, the audio quality. And I could literally just like put my phone onto a video with those old hearing aids, and I could hear it, and it sounded like I was just wearing headphones. Yeah, hopefully, maybe there could be like an injection or something, and it could help me hear again or something like that. I don't know. Wishful thinking. Wait one second, guys. I'm just I'm just texting Blow, um, letting her know that I'm thinking about her and her flight's going well and all of that. So yeah, that was my thing. But anyways, I kind of got sidetracked talking about hearings. But there's a puzzle in Resident Evil 3, the classic Resident Evil 3. It's the music box puzzle, and that's one puzzle for me personally that I didn't know the solution to because it's always random what the answer is gonna be. That's one thing about RE3, the OG RE3. The puzzles were always randomized, but there's like a certain way of doing it, but you have to hear the audio. So for me personally, I have a hard time doing it, so I'm probably gonna struggle doing that. So I'm gonna try to attempt to do it, but then also at the same time, I'm probably just gonna look it up and figure out what the solution is, really. Or if you guys know what the solution is, just let me know as well. Like it's like top row, bottom row, top row, bottom row, whatever. Something to get rid of the. Okay, I'm probably not gonna say it right. Rheumatoid arthritis. Is it like an injection or something, voices? But yeah, I hate the music box. But like literally, here are two things about the Resident Evil series that I don't like. One is the music box puzzle from the original RE3, and two is the unnecessary QuickTime events in OG RE4, 5, and 6. Like, I don't like QuickTime events where you have to button smash. I have arthritis as well. My right arm doesn't work that well, so it's like that knife fight in RE4. I can't do that whatsoever anymore. So if I'm gonna stream Resident Evil 4 after I do OG RE3, I'm just gonna stream the remake of Resident Evil 4 if that's okay with you guys, because I don't want to deal with the QuickTime events in the original Resident Evil 4. That is gonna mess up my arm even more. Like I already have a hard time playing Marvel Rivals with my right arm. I do not want to break my arm playing the original Resident Evil 4, because I need to buy a turbo control, I think. Actually, wait. Can my DualSense Edge use turbo features? I need to check and see. Oh, that's voice is funny. You mentioned that. That is literally how it is with my ulcerative colitis. Really, but I have that. Like last year, I basically nuked my immune system, and I am rebuilding it now. That I'm in remission, so it's a good thing. But I still have my moments where it's like there are days where I get like knocked out, and I'm just like, oh, I need sleep. So all right, so I think I've been yapping for so long. I apologize for anyone who's just coming in and you just want to see me play Resident Evil 3. I do apologize for that. We pray for the best. Thank you, Moses. Thank you. Like so far so good, but I want to like modify my because I have to take daily medication. Like I have to take two pills every day in the morning when I wake up and have it with breakfast, just to have a normal ulcerative colitis, have a normal colon. And there are days I get flare ups, and be it whatever I ate, or if I overdid it, like if I overdid it, like say like I can like bend or move my colon in the wrong way or whatever like that, and then and so on and so forth. So that for me personally, like, I don't like taking the medicine every single day. Like I have to, I'm stuck with it for life. If I don't take the medicine every day, then I can end up having a worse colon. I can have colon cancer. I can have all these other health downsides, really, if that's the correct term. And like I can have a shorter lifespan if I don't take this medicine every day, basically. And so it's like a life-saving medicine for myself. But the thing is, I get tired of taking the pills every day. It's two pills every day, yes, but I always have to make sure I have that in stock, in the cabinet, ready to go. I can't have a lapse in the medicine. So for me, I've been trying to actually get something like Skyrizi, get like an injection version of a medicine, so I could just inject it once a month, and I'm good to go. kind of thing. That's what I want to get, and it's a long process to get that. And funny enough, we're talking about pharmaceuticals, and we're about to play Resident Evil. So there you go. Thank you, voices. Thank you for this medical talk. Interesting fact for those guys who don't know, I used to work at a hospital in my 20s. So I used to work for a biomechanics company, and we worked with the hospital. And basically, I would do the reports and stuff of people who have knee surgeries and stuff like that. So I will like constantly like write the reports or publish the reports and stuff like that. So there you go. Fun fact right there. I used to work in a hospital. And yes, the hospital is haunted, in case you guys are wondering. And funny enough, later on tonight in the stream of Resident Evil 3, we are going to actually enter a hospital in Raccoon City. So there you go, you guys. Alright, so I'm just going to flip the screen over to the game screen. I'm going to get us back into the world of survival horror. What you guys were hearing was the music for the Resident Evil 3 remake. And now we're on the Resident Evil 3 screen. Well, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I swear, this entire stream, you guys are probably going to hear me say Resident Evil 3 non-stop. And I do apologize for those of you guys who are like, he said it again. Well, every time I say it, take a shot. Drink something. Water, milk, tea, whatever. Coffee. Or something. If you're young, don't take a shot. Because you're not of age, so drink milk instead. Get some strong bones in you. Make sure you don't grow up having arthritis, damn it. And if you're new to the channel, if anyone's new to the channel, welcome in. I'm Shiva, and yeah, I like to do horror. I'm here for the spooky, you know? Thank you for the hype. Alright, we're gonna dive into Resident Evil 3, guys. I'm like, I don't hear the audio. It's because I don't have my headphones plugged in. We've been making it up. It's all good. You guys know how it is. It runs in this family for me and Blasius. You guys like just get us talking, and then we end up talking, and we forget what we're doing. Stuff. But this is okay. And that's the art of streaming, really. The art of streaming is all about connecting with the audience, talking to them, just talking to them. Sometimes it's not even about the game, really. You can spend like half an hour just talking about something else. All right, so we're not doing the normal loading and saving. We're going to actually go through the PS5, and I think it was, what was last week? I think it was last week the 9th? I need to check and see. Was the last horror stream the 9th? Oh no, it was actually the 8th, but because I stopped playing this like around midnight something. So okay, so I rolled over to the 9th. You know, voices. I saw that and I kind of laughed. Like, to be honest, to be fair, I actually want to have a stream like my laptop. I want to stream off of that, like the way you do your stream for League of Legends. But I'm having issues doing that with Streamlabs. So like, I have everything else set up for Streamlabs and it's working perfectly. I could bring out my laptop, start the stream, and I could chat with you guys on camera like I just did earlier in the stream. But if I start playing a game, my screen, like I can't really coordinate Streamlabs like that. I don't know. So I'm still working on it. Still trying to figure out how to get my laptop so I can just stream straight up on the laptop and I don't have to use my desktop, which will come in handy next month when I start traveling. And yes, for my streams in August, you guys, I may not be able to game, but I may do some in real life streams of my travels in Arizona and stuff and stream that for you guys. Or I may just do like a just chatting stream, catching up with the guys every week. So there's no like lapse in my streamings and stuff because I'm on a roll. I'm not gonna lie. I've been on a roll with my streams. So Yeah, and also another big thing is starting tonight into when I do leave next month for my trip. I am planning to stream almost every single weeknight, really, like in the evening, nighttime of every single weekday. Here, weeknight. Duh. So make sure you guys are here tomorrow as well. I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 14 stream, and then Friday is gonna be a Marvel Rival stream. I'm gonna do some placement matches in there. You guys are more than welcome to join me as well in those placement matches in Marvel Rivals. And we could climb the ranks of competitive together. And then Saturday and Sunday I'm gonna take a break. Saturday I'm actually gonna be watching some wrestling. Sunday I'm going to just chill and relax and just pretty much that. And then Monday more Final Fantasy 14. And Tuesday I don't really know what the hell I'm gonna be doing. I don't know what I'm gonna be streaming on Tuesday. Wednesday horror night. Thursday absolutely no clue what I'm doing on Thursday. Friday, another stream for Marvel Rivals. Voices, I would love to do marathon streaming, but my body cannot handle that anymore. Like, I can't do the way Blow does, like, 15-hour stream. The way Blocious does 15-hour stream, I'm like, I don't know how they do that. Like, the way Blocious and Bradley do streams like that, I'm like, I cannot do that. You girls have fun. I'm gonna do my shorter 6 hour or less streams. Ichigo, you can join me for Rivals? Awesome. Thank you. You played some yesterday too? Nice, nice. Do you do your placement matches or you're just like playing against AI, learning things and stuff like that? And also, I do apologize. I remember you hit me up asking if I was going to play Rivals a couple of nights ago, but I didn't actually do that. I was just spending time with Blow before she flew off and all that. It helps us to get up and walk around between games memory. Like I try, like I get up, I go to the bathroom, and everything, and I come back. But then by the time I'm done doing even like a 6 hour stream, I do feel like I'm getting sick. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm good, kind of thing. So I try not to overdo it. Like I know the limits of my body. Like that's the one thing I have to like say. Like I know my limits, and I'm not like I used to be like when I was younger and I could be able to have marathon stuff for like 15, 20 hours. Nowadays, I'm like, okay, 6 hours, I'm good. I'm getting old. I'm the senior citizen out of everyone, I guess, when it comes to stream. You just like quick match, Ichika? Nice, nice. Hopefully you got some W's in. Got some wins. Hopefully you found some new mains and stuff. They updated a lot. A lot of the team ups got really good. Penny's back to being amazingly broken with all the drones and webbing and mines and stuff. So I'm like, yes. And as Cyclops, they nerfed Cyclops a little bit, but I'm still OP with him. Like I'm still getting all the picks and stuff with him. Yeah, yeah. That's my thing. That's my thing. Like I try to just manage my body and try to like not you got silver? Like, I actually have silver too, but you guys can never see it really on camera. But I have it like right here on the side. It's the reason why my sides are cut off. Sides and like also on my back and stuff. So I basically have Reed Richards hair, and my sides have gray, like lots of gray, and I have gray on my beard. But for a 38-year-old, it's surprisingly good that I don't have that much gray hair. Like, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna check on Blow. Okay, so I just checked. Blow's actually on her plane now. So, okay. Thank you, Miss. I'm just waiting. I think Blow may end up joining us here on the stream if she has Wi-Fi on her plane. But okay, we're gonna take our time. We're gonna walk. We're gonna casually explore the clock tower. You know, we can take our time. That's a fun because you get it. We're in the clock tower and we're gonna take our time walking. We're gonna take our time. So there you go. I made myself laugh. That is half the battle right there, making yourself laugh. So we now got a lot of grenades. So I am just gonna put the shotgun away for now. Like, look, I admit that was a good joke, but I guess when I said the joke, everyone just groaned and was like, "Oh, the student's dad jokes," and I apologize. So okay, normal grenades we're going to be using that against our against the six-legged freaks in the game. I don't like to call them by their actual animal name because every time I do, one of them just randomly shows up on the room wall here. So I'm like, I'm not gonna say that. So I'll be like those creepy crawlies, or like I just use those terminologies and stuff. So we got the little key. We gotta find the other part of the key and combine it together. Okay. Oh, oh, we got an ankle biter. Voices are just like, what? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the one tap with the shotgun. Yep, yep. Like for me, I don't know why. Like I love getting those headshots in with the shotgun and stuff, but I realized I'm kind of running low on bullets, and I could just use a standard grenade launcher on them, and whatever else is in the clock tower, and save my ice rounds for later. And then I got my handgun bullets. I have like 224 bullets here. One green herb. I got the clock tower key. Like for me, like I never use the magnums. That's the funny thing. In here, in all the Resident Evils, unless I have like infinite ammo unlocked or something from like RE5, RE6 kind of thing, I never use the magnums on the basic enemies like the zombies, the cerebrus, the hunters, the lickers, you name it, like those monsters you see. I always use the magnums. I've only used the magnums on bosses. I don't know why. Ever since I was a little kid, once I learned that, oh, I should not be using these bullets on these lower class enemies. I should save these for bosses. As a kid, I was like, ah, I understand Resident Evil now. And ever since then, I'm just like, I hold the magnum for the boss. But then I'm like, okay, handgun bullets for one zombie, shotgun for multiple zombies or like hunters and lickers. Handgun, use the handgun for the dogs as well. Grenade launcher, it depends on the character, really. Like if you're Claire, the grenade launcher would be her shotgun basically, so use that for her. But Leon, use the shotgun in R2, and so on and so forth. Lickers always get one tap. For me, whenever I would like come across the lickers, oh, hey, so that one was still alive. There. We got like I got bamboozled by a zombie Arthur, yes. So, like for me with lickers, it's either use a shotgun or the acid round on the grenade launcher to get them, or casually walk by them. Once I figured out you could just walk by them, like in the original RE2 and stuff, I was like, okay, that's what we do. So in the remake of RE2, I spent most of my time casually walking by them unless I really needed to kill them. However, the best weapon in all of RE is the melee attacks from RE5 and 6. The most overpowered working thing in the entire series were the melee attacks. I love doing those, and it's mostly the reason why I always go back to RE5 and 6 and even RE4 is to do the melee attacks on everyone. You die to them once, so you never let them live it down. Hey, it's Carlos.
Carlos, I don't believe it. You're alive.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it!
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great?
I love how they do the hand moves, you know?
It's
like,
just a piece
like
of
this,
paper.
and like this, and everything.
But we don't have any
hand on the
other
hip.
choice than to trust them right now.
No. If we're gonna die, then we should get to
Get
choose
it?
when it happens.
The slap.
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I can't handle it.
Carlos needs some caffeine. He needs some zombies to shoot. He needs his bros again because he lost all of them. It is pure cinema. See, look, more grenade rounds. The game's giving me a sign that okay, you should probably stick to the grenade rounds. The grenade rounds. Like it's a thing, like because like back in the day they couldn't really animate the fingers. Like all they had was like palms. That's all they have. That's all like characters have. They have palms to like do things like here and then like doing all that. Nowadays the characters actually have fingers and they get to do things. Just ask Ethan Winters in RE8 when he got half of his hand bitten off. There we go. But yeah, like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Final Fantasy, all those games from the PS1 generation and N64 too. Hands were never animated, so all they can do to express the character in terms of like because the mouths weren't really animated either is like they have to exaggerate and move their hands around. it's one of those. It's a charm. It's like one of those special charms of like a bygone era, really. The gaming, like you don't really see stuff like that anymore. Unless like it's like an indie game or something. To me, what made me laugh the most voices was like, and like RE1 and stuff, like the old school PS1 games. The dialogue, like the way, like they were really bad at doing the translations and getting voice actors and all that stuff in those early days of video games. Oh, also guys, just heads up, for anyone who's not subscribed to the channel, an ad's about to run in 10 seconds, so sit through it. It's like a minute and so, and it helps out this channel a lot. For anyone who's subscribed though, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Basically, this is gonna tell me to go to the clock tower, like go to the top of the clock. Well, we're already in the clock tower, so it's not gonna tell me to go to the clock tower. We're already there. It means to go up to the very top of the clock tower. All your bases are belong to us. I remember that. That's from Cats. I forgot what game that was, but I know the character. The name's Cats, I think. Like, what I remember from like classic Resident Evil, like RE1 is like the Resident Evil game that I always go back to this is the solution to Muse Box. But I can't hear the frequencies. But like for me, with classic Resident Evil, RE1 had some of my favorite quotes. Barry's "I have this" when he has a magnum. And what is this? It's a mansion. And stuff like that. Or no, it's like, what is this? Is this blood? Is this Chris's blood? And then and it's like, look at this. Like anything Barry was saying in the original RE1 makes me laugh. And then also Richard, when he gets bitten by the poisonous snake and he's there, he's poisoned, he's like, it's a monster. Ouch. That makes me laugh. I actually have a clip of it, I think, saved on my channel. So it's there. Final Fantasy VIII felt like it needed a ridiculous amount of help with the dialogue summers. That's true, but the charm really was Squall's character. Like I love Squall and how he was in Final Fantasy VIII, even with like the mistranslation and stuff. And I like his line was like, "Go talk to the wall" and all that stuff. Like I love the way. I'm not gonna lie, I like Squall in Final Fantasy Dissidia on the PSP. He was like my favorite character in the game. Like that made me like Squall even more. Like with his voice acting and stuff, and especially in Kingdom Hearts too, when he was in there as Leon. So that's what it should be, the solution, I guess. But my ears are not working, so I'm not gonna know if I'm gonna do it right or not. Oop. Okay, trick is run in the corner, yes? Okay, that's not working. Got the baby ones over here. Thankfully, I have a lot of bugs, so. It's green blood, I just realized that. I didn't put a modifier or anything on for green blood. I think that was like the original color. Okay, they actually disappeared. That's actually kind of weird. Like, you know, the Final Fantasy voices that actually needed the most translation and dialogue help and stuff? I feel like it was Final Fantasy VII, to be honest. But that was the charm, really, of the game, too, when you think about it. This is like before Square had like a proper translation team and all that. Like, yeah, okay, we had it for like the Final Fantasies 1 to 6 and stuff. But most of those at the time, let's see. Final Fantasy 3, the original Final Fantasy 3 was never released stateside at the time. And then Final Fantasy 5 wasn't really released either. And we had basically Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 2. Final Fantasy 4 was called Final Fantasy 3 over here. No. Final Fantasy 4 was... Okay, so... time travel. No. So... yes, voices. Yes, absolutely yes. I'm excited for Code Veronica remake coming out next year, early next year. Can't wait to play it. And like, oh, I wonder how they're gonna handle a lot of things in that game, like the switching from Clara to Chris. Is there gonna be any kind of co-op in it because it's Clara and Chris together near the end of the game? How is Steve gonna be handled in the game? Is it gonna be a creep? Is he not gonna be a creep? Is he gonna be actually more normal this time and bearable, really? How is Wesker gonna look in there as well? And like, is Code Veronica going? Is the Code Veronica remake gonna be notoriously difficult or not? And also, will they have melee attacks in there? You know, because this is coming off. This is coming off like after Resident Evil 4 remake, so it's kind of like They did it backwards, really. So it was like, originally it was like Code Veronica versus RE4 that they released in that order, but now it's an RE4 remake, and then it's Code Veronica, and you're just like, wait, what? Is Claire gonna be able to do roundhouse kicks and stuff? Yeah, I hope it keeps the melee and the knife attacks in it and stuff like that, and Claire's more of a badass in there. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, for me, like if I play a 3D Resident Evil, my internal instinct, even with the RE2 remake and RE3, was always shoot the knees, run up, do melee attack. Shoot the knees, run up, and do melee attack. Or aim for the head, cause them stun, run up, and do melee attack. I kind of had to like relearn and be like, oh, in RE3, RE2 remake, don't do that. But in 4, 5, 6, that was always the thing. Even in RE8, that was the thing as well. Where, like shoot the knees or whatever like that, or run up and do like a shove attack and stuff. And look at me, voices. I'm just yapping away here. Thank you, voices. Thank you. Funny enough, my wife kind of forgets about Bloacious. When she's locked into the game, she just completely forgets about the chat and stuff. And I have to like point her, like, look. Voices left a message, or somebody left a message. And she's like, oh, I'm bad. I'm so sorry. I got locked in. It's the cutest thing ever. But yeah, I've been streaming for so long, since 2020, basically. And so I just been kind of like, oh, what did I do? Like, I just gotten used to it. I got used to like, okay, play the game, look over, play the game, look over, talk to yourself, yap away, do things. The overlay chat for Blow. Like, I know Blow uses her Xbox to stream and stuff, so I think she probably has it turned off so she's able to see the entire screen while she plays. Because like when you do it on consoles, like even on PlayStation, if you stream it and you're on consoles, the entire screen, even if you're playing on full screen, the entire left side of it just gets filled up with text and it's hard to see the game. So I think like in shooters and stuff, it becomes a little bit more chaotic. Yeah, the iPhone version is still under development. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, what was I gonna say? Like, I'm still trying to do like a vertical stream on my phone and stuff, and that, like, I don't know why, for whatever reason, it just does not want to work on Twitch. And every time I do it, I can't even go live. I don't know what's going on. Somebody was playing chess during the apocalypse. I feel like I don't need to go through this way. I know. Twitch is always like that. Right, this is the other key. That's not the key. Okay. Key ornament with clock part. Key ornament with clock part. It has a shape, tree shape ornament to put around shape in. Wait, are you serious? This is not combining? Oh, okay. All right, Moses, thank you for hanging out with me. You have a good nap or a good sleep. And thank you for being here. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, this. Also, Blesses, when's your next stream? You're gonna be doing it like probably tomorrow night or in the coming days? I'll definitely be there to check it out. So this is the part of the train that crashed into the clock tower. Tomorrow afternoon, probably. Okay, yeah. I'll check. I'll be lurking, checking out your stream, maybe dropping by, say hi and stuff. Especially if it's like around the same time I'm streaming. And maybe I'll give you a rate too. Like, I could fight these zombies, but there's no point. Just let the zombies be. They're chilling there. They're relaxing. Spiders are back. Why do I feel like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just overthinking. Oh, no worries, voices. I know that a lot of you guys are like on the East Coast and like in like the storm areas currently. So I know that a lot of you guys like you, Mystic, and the others have been having issues being able to game, stream, and all that due to the storms and the power outages and all that. So it's all good. I understand. Tomorrow morning should be the last of them for a bit. Oh, that's good. That's good. Is it like a monsoon weather type thing going on over there, or like El Nino or something like that? Wait 1 second. I got a message from Blow. Hey, sorry guys, I got a text from Blow, and just responded back to her. On top of that, I got like so many notifications of just myself going live on Twitch. I see like a lot of you guys have me on Discord, like saying, "Oh, she was going live." So thank you for that. Thank you for that permission. Yes, special permission. The Dallas Fort Worth metropolitan area. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That's how it was in 2020 when there was a heat wave over here in the San Francisco Bay Area, and we didn't have our AC was broken too at the time. So the moment it rained, we're like, "Ah, oh, thank you." It was nice, cool and chill. But it started raining, and then we got thunderstorms, and then there was actual wildfires in the area as well. So, in 2020, there's a thing called the Cowpocalypse, is what people call it. Basically, there's like three major fires happening in the San Francisco Bay Area all at once, and it was a heat wave and all that. Yeah, middle of the pandemic, and didn't have an AC running, so it's like we literally had to have our windows open. But because we had our windows open, all that smoke and stuff came in as well. And then thankfully, a couple days later, we got the AC working, and then we were able to have some good clean air in the house. And but it was still like smoke from the three fires going off. Ah, Nemesis vacuums. So that was Nemesis. He was just waking up from his sleep. Wait, I kind of wasted some ammo. There we go. Joe, I swear. Joe's getting stuck. Hate this. I hate those things. They're annoying in RE3. In RE2, they're actually pretty easy. Okay. Now we're up here. Okay, we gotta turn on the Batman signal, you guys. I'm sorry. I got some of the worst jokes ever is. I apologize. I apologize. Hey, Voices, thank you for being part of the channel, part of the stream tonight, hanging out with me in the chat. I hope you have a good sleep on your end. And I hope, like, the thunder, the rain, everything is nice and soothing and you're able to get your sleep on. Okay, so the base key was kind of like a decoy. We don't need it. We can climb up here. So this should be the civic gear. Okay, there's that. Uh, that's right. I need to combine this with the go part. First up, let's drop this guy back in. Put that there. Get the green herb. Let's drop some. I have a lot of gunpowder A. Okay, so I may have to look up a guide or something to do this music box puzzle. Yeah, I can't tell the difference, really. Like, I legit can't tell the difference because of my ears. Okay, just looking this up. Let's see, switch A, I put up. Switch B, I think, try down. I'm just looking this up, really. Hey, Hoverbird, thank you so much for being here. Been lurking while getting stuff done. Heard that the boss is traveling. Yes, the boss is actually traveling, so Blasius isn't here anymore. She actually flew back to go spend some time with her mom and the rest of her side of the family. And I'm actually going to be flying out there in the coming weeks to spend time with them. And so yeah, so Blow flew out tonight. That's the reason why I started kind of late, because I took her to the airport and stuff in the evening. And so yeah, see, she's currently on her flight. It's a bit of they're running a bit behind, like a delay and stuff. But she should arrive in like an hour and a half in Arizona. So it's a safe flight so far. So and I do miss her, really. It is yeah, safe travels for her. Yes. Like it's kind of weird because like she's normally here as I've been streaming for the past couple of months and stuff. She was sitting here or whatever like that. So I bet you guys would hear on the mic and stuff talking, screaming, whatever. But it's kind of like it's a quiet night. So in the words of my friend Zero, I'm running it solo dolo for a while, streaming. So, but on the flip side, since Blow isn't here, almost every single weekday, weeknight now I'll be streaming. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow some Final Fantasy, Friday Marvel Rivals, so on and so forth, and just take the weekends off really. But yeah, it is kind of quiet. Like I do have my parents; they're still here, but they're watching their movies, Indian movies, and all that stuff, and all that stuff. Um, but yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I just gotta like enjoy the quietness for a few weeks until I fly out as well. So, but Hummingbird, I'm glad you're here. Hopefully the things that you're doing, you're able to get done. And what am I doing? I think this is up. Ah, I did. You're right. All right. Thank you, Hummingbird. Thank you for the lurk. You know what? Let me give you a shout. Or I don't know if I got the solution right. Because one thing it is about RE3, you guys, it is depending on what version of the game you have, like the initial versions, like all the puzzles were randomized. So I'm like looking up the solution. Up, down, up. So okay, up, down, up, down, down, up. Oh, this is right. Okay, I'm gonna try a different combination. This is one thing because of my deafness. This is a really hard puzzle to do, and I just gotta look it up. But because it's randomized, any solution I find online may not work either. Imagine getting chased by Nemesis and all that stuff, and you start trying to do a puzzle like this. It should go. Thank you for sticking around and still being here. Like games way back when in the early like in the late 90s or 2000s, they were not really accessible if that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna D. I think D is gonna be up. I remember like before like the internet existed, just so you could look up for solutions and stuff. Um, this is E. Like you just had to like really brute force the puzzle. Oh, this is right. This isn't right. What? Okay. Okay, so down, up, down, down, down. That wasn't it. E down. Oh, but this works. That wasn't either. The hell? Nothing helps. Like I'm looking and this one solution is like if you're playing the 1.0 version of the game, the solution is up, down, up, down, up. Now, if you're playing the 1.1 version of the game, the solution is totally random. Yeah. So I'm consulting with the AI to figure out how to do this because as a deaf player, I can't hear the pitch, I can't hear the different tones of this. So the original method is up, down, up. That's not working. So it is telling me to reverse this. I'm gonna try this. The inverted. Wasn't either. So okay. So the PS5 version is a complete random one. So we're gonna need to figure this out for first. Wait, so it says try you put everything up, up, up. Hi, Satrek. I see you're talking in Hindi. I personally can't read in Hindi, but welcome in. I am Indian, Fijian Indian, but I see you're talking in Hindi, so I'm not able to read that. But welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? I live in America, so I grew up just speaking English really. All right, so I'm gonna try this puzzle. So it's up, up. Um, switch B should be up. Switch C up. And hopefully I'm saying your name right. Socratic, I think. So okay, so up, 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 and then on switch D says to try down. Keep it all in down. So up, 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 down, down, down. Doesn't. So then we're gonna go back. Thankful for the rewind feature, so it makes it a little bit more easier. Nope. Okay, we're gonna go to switch E. Try like this. Not missing either. I'm trying to figure this out. There, we're gonna get all the way back. Okay, so let's go down. So okay, you're gonna do down, up. Next one's gonna be down. Down. This one D is gonna be down. Switch it up. This one we're gonna switch it down. Oh, it's right. Ah, still nothing. Okay, just gonna rewind it. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna try it like this. Wait, could this be it? Ah. This game was not friendly for anybody who's deaf. I swear. I swear. Honestly, I don't know what's worse, Nemesis or the music box. Yes, give me 1 second. Okay, I did up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Okay. Let's see. So it sounds like it's almost right. But for me, it sounds like it's almost right. So let's see. Get this up. Get this one up. C is gonna be down. And D, we're gonna go up. Oh, that's not either. Hey, Chico, I'm just trying to figure out how to solve this. No, it's okay. It's okay, voices. It's just my ears do not work on this puzzle whatsoever, so I can't tell if I'm doing the correct tune or not. So I'm just looking up like what the combination are. I looked it up, and there's like about 64 different combinations for this puzzle, and one of them is right. So this is like, to me, this is the boss fight. Like this is worse than Nemesis, to be perfectly honest. Can you imagine if this was like in the 90s and I didn't have the internet and I was trying to do this? Like this would be insanity right here. This would probably be the point where I'm like, you know what, I'm done. I don't want to play this. Like, for somebody they said up and then down. And then they had up. And on D it was also up as well. After to get through this puzzle. Wait, no, I just did this. I did this one, I never got it. And like almost everybody that I'm seeing online, they're like, "Oh, just use your ears and listen to it." And I'm like, I'm deaf. I can't use my ears on this. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm actually just expensive ass books. No, I actually don't have any game guides for the classic for Resident Evil 3 for the classic one at all. Like the only ones that I do have are RE5, 6, and I think and RE1. That was it. But the other guides I don't really have. I actually have more, I actually collect I do collect strategy guides and stuff for Final Fantasy and Zelda games though. I'm just looking at these things on the phone. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Up, down, up, down, and go down. This is gonna be up. This is gonna be down. C is gonna be down. D is gonna be down. I wonder if this is right. Okay, let's try down. Up. Hope this works. Still nothing. Yeah. I really hate this puzzle. Ugh, that wasn't it either. No, wait, I feel like I did this one already. Down, up, down, up, no. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having like a smooth brain right here on this. I hate this puzzle. down. What's wrong with him? I am so sorry, guys. I can't forget that like I'm on the air streaming, trying to figure this out. Thank you, Herbert. We tried up, down, up. I did. But you know what? Let me just try it again. Because I don't trust myself at the same time. Up, down, up, up. Nope, even Jill's getting tired just standing there. It was worth a shot, Amber. Thank you, Ichigo. Wait, I'm just gonna try. Let me try this. I'm reading somebody uh on Reddit. They're stuck with this as well. It's on the Resident Evil subreddit. For the love of God, can somebody help me with the music box puzzle of Resident Evil 3? I'm tearing my hair out. I've spent the better half of 3 hours doing this puzzle. I've shown it to 20 plus people and none of us can figure it out. I've just looked around the first floor of the building again and found a second music box, so I don't know which one to use. Plus, all the videos I find online have something written on the lid, but mine doesn't. Please help. I'm losing the will to live. This is a post from 45 days ago. Like, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna turn this over. You guys can probably see my phone, and so I don't know if you guys can see it, but like right here, maybe kind of blurry, but so like right in the bottom, I'm losing my will to live. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is so annoying right now. This puzzle. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm gonna just try to hear it with my own ears without trying to figure out solution. And hopefully we got it. It's addicting me trying for trying to see if I can figure it out. Okay, I'm going to exit and then re-enter. Maybe it'll reset the pins. I know, Hummingbird. It's like me having a smooth brain moment. But the thing is, like, I know what the solution should be, but because of my deafness, I don't know what to put it at. Like, the melody has to sound normal and not broken up or distorted. But because of my ears, I can't hear the pitch well. So it's frustrating, to be honest. Oh guys, let me know what switch A does putting an up like this sound better, or does putting it to D down sound better? Yeah, I can put that up. You think up too? This is gonna be kind of hard. I think up sounds better on that. One was better. Up was better. Okay. Okay, now with C. No. I think for C, down sounds better. Try down. Down. Okay, switch D. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Up kind of sounds better on switch D, but I can't say for sure. It sounded the same to me. I don't know. Can you guys hear the difference? Yeah, see, I can't either. Like, it sounds like there's something different at the very beginning. Oh, that one sounds bad. I just heard, like, I had to put the headphones straight into my ear. It's a bit of distortion when it's on down. Just for reference, Carlos is somewhere in the clock tower having an existential crisis. Nemesis just woke up from a really bad hangover. We got zombies all over. We got bugs too. And Jill's up here at the top of the clock tower just trying to solve music. Doing music theory here. Wait, E sounds bad. E in up position sound bad. The pressure. No pressure though. No pressure. That's just kidding. It's hard for me to tell with E if up sounds good. I don't know. I don't know for E. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna go back to E. I'm gonna leave E as it is. Up on F sounds bad. E, you say E is up? Then for F, I think. I think down? Down for F? I'm just gonna play. How many times? Okay, I'm gonna hit no. We're gonna run out. We are not musically inclined, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to the Nah, damn it. Not it, man. You know what, Nemesis? I've had it. I had it with you? get blinded by the light and get shoved off the clock tower. There we go. We just yeeted Nemesis off the side of the building. Now it's like Nemesis is activated, really, so he's gonna be around the clock tower no matter what. So, I'm not really gonna risk running out there. Where'd you go? I need to like, do this. Yeah. Okay, there's one that I do want to try changing. I know for sure that A should be up. Like I have that gut feeling that A is correct. Oh, B should be down. Yeah, yeah. Like if you listen to B in the up position, there's like a little like you can hear it at the end of the melody. There's something like a like it's kind of like it gets dull. It's a higher pitch. And keep that as it is. And move this one up. I'm pretty sure Nemesis is getting all pissed off. He's like, "You're taking way too long." Actually, wait, why am I doing that? I could just rewind it. There we go. So, okay, I'm gonna try something. And I'm gonna put everything all up. Let's see what happens. What if this works? That didn't work. This means fuck. Yeah, yeah. It hates us. It definitely hates us. Okay, I'm gonna put everything down. I'm just gonna try this. I don't think it's gonna work. Move that one up. I'm gonna move that one up. Oh, this works. This is taking forever. I'm so sorry for anyone who's tuning in and is like, when is he gonna fight Nemesis? If this music box lets us, then we will. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I may got it. I may have messed up on F. Okay, that's correct right there. In the end, it's about the music boxes you meet in life that are the Nemesises. We did it! There we go. This boss fight is done. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna have to go down. And we may get chased by Nemesis. Give me 1 second, guys. I just gotta like stand up and stretch because I realize I've been at this for like an hour. Just close to an hour on that music box. So let's pause this. I'm gonna stand up and stretch over there. Now throw the music box over the ledge. I wish I could do that, but it's built into the walls. All right. Yeah, yes, I'm like right here. I'm just like standing off camera. Just gotta like get up and walk around. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I just looked at the time on my stream. I started that music box an hour ago. It was a smooth brain moment right there, yes. But it's no fault of my own because um, that puzzle, all the puzzles in Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, they're randomized. So the reason why is that okay, so in Japan, the Japanese version of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis when it came out, that was a 1.0 build of it. And so because it was a 1.0 build, it was done for Japan, that version. The Japanese version, it had to be accessible for people to do these puzzles. So like you saw those music boxes downstairs on the first floor of the clock tower. I went to those, examined them, and I never got like the combination code to do the music box. In the Japanese version, you examine that, and on the bottom of the screen, it'll tell you the correct order of doing the music box. The American version, the American European version of Resident Evil 3 is the 1.1 version of the game. and that's when it has all the randomized puzzles in it. And there is no help whatsoever. You don't see the code in the bottom of the screen. So it's not very accessible. And to be honest, it's one of the reasons why I do like the RE3 remake. It is much more accessible for people with disabilities and stuff. And there's no music box because there's no clock tower. And that's one reason why I don't like the clock tower. It's this freaking puzzle. It's just like, yeah, okay, if I was younger and my ears were working better, cool, I could do it. But my ears do not work well, and I had to like literally struggle to do this, and it took about an hour of my life to figure this out. And I'm a guy who loves puzzle games. Like I play Tetris, I play all these stuff, and like the puzzles and stuff. Like I love puzzle games and puzzles and Zelda games and Resident Evil and stuff like that. But this music box, to hell with it. Oh, guys, it's my wife. It's Fallacious. She is here. You're almost arriving in Phoenix? Okay, thank you, my love. Also, I just realized, Hummingbird, I don't think I gave you a shower as well. Yes, my love, Fallacious. Everybody was wondering about you. I kind of told them what was up, and they were like wondering where you are and stuff. Hummingbird especially, and even Voices, and Ichigo's here somewhere. Summer is Ichigo, and anybody else who's watching the stream or lurking, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you being here and joining me in my struggles of playing Resident Evil 3 tonight with the stupid ass puzzle. Ugh. But babe, I'm glad you got your rest and you're about to arrive in Phoenix. When you land, let me know. Just give me a text when you land and stuff, and especially once your mom picks you up and stuff too. I should probably still be streaming. I kind of want to get far. I kind of like fell behind because of the stupid puzzle that I had to do, so I'm kind of like, oh no, I'm behind. My brain was smooth right now. But no, I don't blame myself. I'm not talking down to myself on this puzzle whatsoever and stuff. Um, it's just the puzzles in RE3 are randomized. It's like playing Silent Hill 2 on super hard mode with super hard puzzles solutions. I just realized it's 11:27. I literally I started this puzzle at 10:30. No. I'm like, oh no. Thank you, Ichigo. Thank you. Thank you. So now that we got the music box done and everything, we're gonna have to head back down to the first floor. And Nemesis will be chasing after us. I think he does in this part with Joel. But I know he does chase after me when I'm Carlos and I'm going through the clock tower. So we're just gonna go and handle it really. Because it's Nemesis. Nemesis is like my well, I guess I could say Nemesis when it comes to my video game life. Nemesis is the reason why my sister stopped playing video games. So there we go. So Resident Evil 3 was my sister's last video game ever that she played. Well, to be honest, when Mortal Kombat 9 came out on the PS3, she played it for a little bit because it was her, my brother-in-law, and then like their friends, I think. They were over here at the house, and I had the PS3 hooked up on the big screen TV because I was showing my dad the Mortal Kombat game and the main story in there. And then my sister was like, "You got Mortal Kombat?" I was like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got it. It's a new one." She's like, "What? They still make Mortal Kombat?" And then she ended up playing Mortal Kombat for a little bit because there was the tag team mode. It was her and my brother-in-law teamed up against me, and just by myself. And I still kicked their ass as Scorpion and who's the other character? Scorpion and Liu Kang. But anyways, like in terms of like playing single player games, playing hardcore gaming stuff, my sister grew up with the NES, you guys. She was a hardcore like gamer during the NES Sega Genesis days. And then she saw Resident Evil 3. It was like the third Resident Evil. She missed out on the first and the second game. And she saw Resident Evil 3 came out. She's seen the commercials. She loved horror movies. Well, she still loves horror movies. And she rented Resident Evil 3 for our brand new PS1 that we had at the time from Blockbuster. And she rented it. She played it. She got up to the RPD station, RPD police station. And the moment Nemesis came crashing through the window, she ended up turning off the game immediately. And like, no, I'm done. I'm good. I'm not playing video games anymore. So Nemesis is the reason why my sister stopped playing video games like that. And this is my sister who grew up playing The Legend of Zelda on the NES. Fully completed the game, hand drawn all the maps in Legend of Zelda, like on that little map that she got when she got the game and everything. And like she like hand drawn everything of where all the secrets are and all that, everything. And she would always speed run through all the Super Mario Brothers games and stuff. She was the one at the time who would be completing video games. And then Nemesis just made her like, nope, I'm done. I'm not playing any more video games. And she just returned the game. But for me, that was my entry point to Resident Evil. Nemesis RE3 was like my first taste of Resident Evil. And then I ended up buying RE2, Resident Evil 2 on the N64. And that was my first actual Resident Evil game that I played through. And then after that, I just wanted more. I wanted to know about Umbrella. I wanted to know about the conspiracies, the viruses, and all that stuff. I wanted to know what happened to Wesker. I wanted to know who the hell Wesker was. And I wanted to play more games as Jill, because, like, RE1 and all that. And then eventually I did. I went back and bought all the past games and ended up playing all the games in the series. And then... And that, as I say, is that is history right there. Is. That's my gaming history right there. But ironically enough, I like my very first video game that I ever finished completed ever in my life as a kid was The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. So that game will always hold a special place in my heart, and I cannot wait until the remake comes out in the next couple of months. Like the original Ocarina of Time on the N64 is that literally took me it took me an entire year to get through that game. As a kid, I did it without any guides or anything. I was just getting knowledge from my friends and stuff on like the schoolyard. And so I was like, hey, I got here to the Shadow Temple and I don't know what I'm doing and all that stuff. Like, oh, you need these boots and stuff. You need this lens of truth and all that. I'm like, oh, okay. Sorry, I got sidetracked. To my wife, Blacious, if she is still watching this, thanks so much for being here. And I hope you have a safe flight and everything goes well. Okay, just let me know when you land. I'm just kind of like running off that high of completing the music box puzzle. All right, now let's get back into the actual game. Technically, we were supposed to solve the puzzle and come downstairs and then shove Nemesis off the clock tower, but we kind of did things out of sequence. So there's that. Oh, I just like bumped into the creepy crawly over there. I do not call them by name. Because then I jinx myself and then I see one of them crawling on the walls and we're like... All that for a key that we're gonna discard, guys. literally, we got that to build a key, and then we just opened this one door, and then that's it. That was the whole thing. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, I got poisoned. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hummingbird, that's all. I really had to do that music box just to get the one key to open this door. Deal with him. Okay, so this is like a mercenary's notebook. He's just talking about he's trying to save somebody, but they don't end up getting saved. This puzzle is actually easier because it just involves putting the jewels into the correct slot. So, and they're determined by weight. So I believe obsidian is the heaviest, amber is the lightest, and crystal is in the middle. I think amber is... You're just trying to get the clock to midnight, basically. Okay, I did it wrong. I'm close. Wait. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna put the obsidian in the middle and see if that changes something. And this one, I'm gonna put crystal. Actually, I'm gonna put amber. There we go. That's all I had to do. Now we can combine these two together. And then now we have to go all the way back up to the top of the clock tower. I don't miss the clock tower now, the more I think about it. Actually, wait. Hold on a second. Let me check this. Aha, I knew he had something on it. It's okay. We're fast approaching a fight. That was not the fight I was talking about. But we're approaching a boss fight, guys. That was just a cycle, yes, yes. So come on that. And then we're gonna go over here. Equip. That there. Put that right there. Get some herbs and stuff. There we go. Clocktower's working. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Sometimes when I play DVD, I'm like, you know what? I wish I could just beat the crap out of Nemesis. And then I'm like, oh wait, I can play Resident Evil 3. There we go. Let me just check my health. I'm good. So, no worries, babe. Glad you're still safe though, and everything's going smoothly on the flight. Make sure you get your apple cider, your ginger ale to be having, and the peanuts or whatever the flight snacks they give. Okay, yeah. It got posted twice, but no worries. Understandable with the Wi-Fi on the plane. Okay, so the moment I exit out, I know a cutscene's gonna play, and then a boss fight's gonna start and all that. So, Jill's already well equipped with like grenade launcher, magnum. Wait, do I have 2 magnums? Why am I carrying 2 magnums? I need to go back. I need to drop one of the magnums off. That's my smooth brain right there, yes. I can't remember for that. Alright, we will begin. Alright. Well, let's make it out of here, guys.
Saved. Down here! It's finally over. Huh?
That Nemesis is such a salty hater, yes.
No!
He's like, you shove me off the clock tower, I'm gonna shoot your plane. Oh no, we got poison.
Jill!
Oh, here comes Carlos! Commander roll! Oh, there goes Carlos. And kaboom! And he passes up. He's like, ugh, I'm gonna take a nap here. Nemesis is over here waking up from his nap. Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go. Are you gonna be landing 10 minutes, babe? Okay. Have a safe landing. Nemesis is like, alright, I did my job, I'm gonna walk off now, you guys. You guys be good now. That's what Nemesis is thinking. He's like, I'm just gonna chill here in the fire.
Carlos!
Everybody's taking a nap right now, you guys. Nemesis fell asleep in the fire. Joe's just like, I'm gonna lay down here. Carlos is all like, yo, dude, I'm out cold. I already have like 5 bottles of vodka. Or tequila. Or whatever drinks.
Jill!
Yeah, Carlos woke up from a really bad hangover. Jill's out.
Don't die on me. Jill! Jill!
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
So, babe, Delicious, I know you're watching. Have a safe landing and everything, okay?
Carlos?
It looks like our roles have been reversed from when we originally met, huh? Don't worry, Jill. This chapel is safe.
I've been infected by the virus, haven't I?
Hey! Take it easy.
I'm okay. Don't feel any pain. But that's what bothers me. If I can't feel anything, then what does that mean?
Don't give up, Jill.
It means you're emo, Joe.
Whatever you do, don't let that virus beat you.
Alright, now we're playing as Carlos, guys. There. So the one thing that sucks about when you play as Carlos is that you lose almost all your weapons that you had as Joe. And then you really have to like look for things. Yes, yes. So Carlos only has his assault rifle, a handgun, but with no bullets. Like no extra bullets, and then a first aid kit. Yeah, kind of. Man. It's powerful. But yeah, so right now, for those guys who are curious about like, okay, what's going on? So Jill got infected by Nemesis during the fight, and now she has like the Nemesis parasite virus inside of her, and Carlos is trying to find a cure for it. The fun thing is, fun little bit of interesting fact about this is that so a nice room job. Like going, hey, it happens. The zombies came in. And you're just like, okay, you gotta clear our house, you know. Kind of thing. But the thing is, when Jill gets infected now, there's actually a time jump. So the first half, everything all the way up until that point where Jill blacked out, that happens before Resident Evil 2 happens. And then Resident Evil 2 takes place, and then now we're picking up after the end of Resident Evil 2, and now we're going to see what happens to Raccoon City and everything. So originally, Resident Evil 3 was created as to be like a side game. It wasn't supposed to be Resident Evil 3. But Capcom had a contract that was mandatory with PlayStation, with Sony, to put all the mainline Resident Evil games on their system. But at the time, they also had a contract made for these guys came back. So they also had a contract made with Sega to put a Resident Evil on there because they put Resident Evil 1 on Sega Saturn, and then they never moved 2 and 3 or any of the other Resident Evils onto the Saturn. So they were like, okay, we're going to bring a brand new Resident Evil to you guys on the Sega Dreamcast, and that was Resident Evil Code Veronica. But the thing was, Capcom treated Code Veronica as like the actual true Resident Evil like sequel and stuff. But because PlayStation and Sony had a contract for a mainline Resident Evil game, but Code Veronica was already made, they made the judgment call to call Code Veronica, and then Resident Evil 3 was this. This is supposed to be like Resident Evil 1.5 or something like that, like a side game. And then they ended up making this into the mainline Resident Evil 3, and then Code Veronica came out eventually. And that Code Veronica is technically Resident Evil 4, if I'm thinking about it. And then it would be many years until the actual Resident Evil 4 came out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a nerd about Resident Evil. I can write articles about this all day. Okay. Hummingbird, you never played a Resident Evil game before? Okay. These new monsters showing up, they're called the Hunters. They are a pain in the ass that can kill you in one hit. Like that. Oh, are you kidding me? I shot the wall. I wasted bullets. Yes, those are hunters. I think they're hunter betas, hunter gamers, really, and they're staple of the series. But yes, Hummingbird. I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. Like I played all the games, outside of one, the Game Boy Color Resident Evil Gaiden game. And this Final Fantasy, Legend of Zelda, Metal Gear Solid, Silent Hill, Castlevania. Those are like my games. Oh. It's why I drop by Scholar streams whenever I have a chance to. Because she's playing Zelda. And also Smoothbrain. I know that Scholar was on earlier today. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to catch the stream. I was helping Blow get ready for her flight and stuff. And we ended up driving her to the airport in the evening time. Yeah, I'll definitely check out Scholar's next stream whenever she is on live again. Like I miss a lot. Like there's a lot of people that I follow, that me and Blow follow, that were streaming today, but I wasn't able to like sit down and watch. I'm planning to. Like I want like Like I want to. Like maybe one day soon I'll be streaming this. Metroid 4. I haven't gotten into Hollow Knight. I don't have the game, so I won't be able to play that. But I'll definitely try doing like a Metroid stream one day. And then like let's see. Yeah, like I played I have like all the Metroid games really. So I have like all the Prime games and stuff. And then I do have Dread as well for Switch and a couple of the other Metroid games. Like there was one time like after I played Metroid Dread, I just went back into it, like into the entire series, and I played through all the games and stuff, and I got like Metroid 2 or Metroid Samus Returns on the 3DS. Uh, I need to finish Metroid Prime still, the first one. And then I do want to play through the second one and the third one, and then play the fourth one. And yeah, there's like a bunch of games I really gotta sit down and play through. Oh, Father Maffey is playing Metroid as well again. Nice. He's doing Metroid 4, or he's doing the first one. Which one is he doing? He's doing 4? Okay. I'll check it out here and there. I don't want to spoil myself, really. So I'll check out his stream here and there when he's playing it. And I kind of like lurk and play and everything. I was gonna check the map, so like we're gonna go back out this way, just for timing. I feel like there are some green herbs. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4. Mm-hmm. Ah, there we go. Like, I don't want to spoil myself on it because I haven't played the fourth one just yet. So I'll probably like drop by, stream, lurk, check out a couple things, but then I'll kind of like maybe mute the stream just a little bit so I don't get spoiled during the cutscenes. Like, I'm the type that actually has like a really good memory when it comes to remembering stories and stuff. So like I end up like spoiling myself. Yeah. So it's why like I don't really watch a lot of streamers because they're going through like first playthrough, first time run through it. It's why like I tend to watch more like if somebody's playing Marvel Rivals, Dead by Daylight, Overwatch, or like games like that that don't really have that much story or isn't really story heavy, or it's something that I've already played. I'll just go and watch and stuff. But no, I like Father Maffey's stream though. Hey, Blue just landed, you guys. I'm glad, my love. Hey, get some hangabouts. There.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the elbow. However,
The doctor has a British accent. Okay, I gotta try to remember what is the solution for the hospital. Like, what was the? I think it's the bottom floor first. Oh, let's go to the fourth floor. But I'm glad that my wife just landed. Babe, if you're still listening, let everyone know I said hi. Okay, I remember in the hospital, one of these rooms was the puzzle. Oh, Hummingbird! It's 3 a.m. over there? Oh, I'm so sorry for keeping you awake. Well, I'm glad that you're here, and yeah, definitely, like, I'll be on tomorrow. More than welcome to swing by and stuff. Alright, thank you for sticking with me as I was doing the music box puzzle and trying to help out as well on that. You have a good night, you have a good sleep as well and stuff. The zombie's alive. 253 are peanuts. Night, Hummingbird. These ankle biters. Alright, so the pattern is, you see this cart? Oh, it's kind of like shoved here. So there's another room that we're gonna have to figure out, and then we've got to move the cart into that one corner. That doctor that's right there wrote the note down.
Don't shoot! No!
Oh, it's Nikolai.
You're still alive?
You saw what happened?
What's going on?
I'm one of the supervisors. That's all you need to know.
Wait!
Nikolai lost his mind. Oh. Oh, Nikolai got yeeted out the window, you guys. Nikolai went out the window like John Rambo. The zombies are walking. I think they're gonna put that on their Instagram, yes. Chemicals in it. Okay, then we gotta go to that locked door. That's right, yes. But yes, I'm gonna pause the game just for a bit. I'm gonna actually run to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm just gonna let the BRB screen be on. Okay, okay, I'll be back soon. Alright, you guys. So I am sorry about that long delay. I had to go to the bathroom. I thought I was having a flare up. So let me just turn back to the chatting screen. So yeah, so I apologize, you guys, for that bit of a delay. I actually had to run to the bathroom. I thought I was having a flare up. But thankfully, I'm safe. I'm good. So thank you for waiting for me. And we're gonna dive back into Resident Evil. Blasius, my wife, she safely landed as well in Arizona, in Phoenix. And I'm just waiting to get a follow up message from her saying that she's with her mom and she's safely at her mom's house. Okay. So for everyone who's here tuning in and watching the stream, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. And if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for the lurk. If you're lurking or whatever, thank you guys so much. If you like what you see, feel free to drop a follow. And I also forgot to mention, Half Evil Nuts and Jabari Boy 23. Thank you so much for the follows from a couple days ago. I appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna flip the game over back to the screen, and we're gonna play more Resident Evil 3. Hopefully, I can finish it tonight. If not, maybe I'll play more of this tomorrow. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Because I admit we did kind of waste a lot of time doing the music box puzzle. It took forever. It seriously took forever to do the music box puzzle. Okay, so I need to head back to the room. I need to see what the solution. Either it's gonna be on the right side. I have to shove it, or it's to the left. Second. It's on the side of the bed. Okay. It shouldn't be too hard. I think the only thing that could happen is that I could accidentally trigger a trap or something, like a poison. But we'll see. I gotta try that in corner earlier. But first I need to shut this out. That way. After the clock tower, the music box puzzle, this is way more simpler. There. I don't think I have the code. It's... see. I'm just gonna look this up. Get the right one fast. I think it was 253. I'm probably misinterpreted it as like a room number. Yeah, I thought it was like a room number I had to get it. Wait, we got the base. So I need to get more. Okay, let's go basement 3. I remember I could get to the rooftop. I forgot how. Okay. They reused that door from R2. So the complicated lock. No, I can't do anything. Medical instruction manual. Code of fixing please follow the supply enough energy systems, set the medium base to device. Okay. Not just yet. I want to examine the other side of the room. There's nothing there. Okay, now we switch this. Of course, more hunters. Oh, these are the ones that can eat you. I'm kind of like brute forcing this. I don't really know the solution or anything. At least Carlos's puzzles are easier to do. There we go. Oh, so the rooftop, I actually misremembered it. To get to the rooftop, it's actually, you gotta play Resident Evil Outbreak. This hospital is also in there as well as one of the levels, so you're able to go to the rooftop in there, and that takes place before RE3. There we go. Just checking, make sure I don't forget anything. Now we get the hell out of there. Get the hell out of here and go back to jail. Alright, let me just save this. You want to say? Let's see something. Well, it's like check my phone messages. Okay. Now we're gonna make the break for it and try to get out of the hospital. I remember one of my playthroughs in that lobby right there, the timer's going off, and I didn't kill the hunters. So it made it even more harder. They were trying to when it kill me too. Alright. Oh. So basically goal is to get back to Joe. Well, ain't it our old good friend? Mr. Nemesis. He came in like a wrecking ball, guys. Oh. To be frank, nowhere's safe right now. Yep. It's good to know that Nemesis won't chase you in the chapel, though. He does not go to church. I'm sorry, yes, that was a bad joke. No wonder. We're not gonna play as Carlos again after this point. So let's see if we could just drop all this in.
Hey! Are you okay?
Yes. Barely. What's going on?
No way! That monster just doesn't give up!
I like how excited
What?
Carlos
I
sounds.
thought we killed that thing.
No, it's been waiting for you!
He's playing with us. Carlos, do you think that it's unstoppable?
No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Jill, but I've got to go take care of a few things. Oh, and bad news. Nikolai is still alive.
Nikolai? Are you sure?
Well, he jumped through a window, so we can't be
Yes.
sure for sure.
I don't know how, but I do know that he is our enemy. Remember, don't trust him.
I like how Carlos just gives Jill the antidote and everything, and then Nemesis is just still around outside. Where's my shotgun? Oh, I'm like, where's my shotgun now? I have it in my inventory already. Okay, now that we got Jill back, let's see. I swear, if I got through the music box puzzle, I could have been so far ahead in the stream. But no. I was on that music box for about an hour. Nemesis isn't going to open that door until I pass to the next camera angle where the door doesn't shut. See? So that always gives you a chance to collect your breath and stuff. Just remember that, okay? That was technically the last time Nemesis chases after you, probably. He doesn't really show up in the next section. You know what? I so totally screwed up. I need to take the lockpick. So we need to do the whole thing all over again. Okay. Okay. Never mind. See, if Nemesis ran this fast in Devil Valley, oh, we would totally be screwed. They slowed him down big time. Is that wrong? Okay. This technically opens like another save room, really, and maybe some items in it. The zombies are attacking. That is definitely going up on the instrument. But also, you need to get the key as well. I'm checking the lockers. Cool. There's so much grenade rounds that, like, I don't really need to use the shotgun anymore. So, we're gonna put the shotgun away. Let me combine my ammo. There. Oh, it's right in the world now. Okay, there we go. Let's just save this. Oh. Oh, we got snakes. Kinda disoriented on where I need to go. annoying as hell, but it is what it is. Oh, okay. The game's like, here you go. Ichigo, hey! I'm glad you're still here. Honestly, I thought almost everybody fell asleep because it is already close to 1 a.m. Oh, you just been lurking a lot? Okay. I hope your eyes feel better. Yeah, I did it backwards. Oops. That's not wrong. I pressed it wrong. There we go. That's why. Wait, that is not what I need. Set the gears, press the start button. Formation gears. Please turn on this. Well, Ichigo, I hope you're able to rest up and your eyes feel better. Stuff, and you're able to game too. Whenever you're able to. So I gotta do this one. You finished the Overwatch Battle Pass already? How long did it take to do that? When did the new season for Overwatch come out? No. Also, the new season for Marvel Rivals came out as well. Yeah, you were here on Friday when I did that stream. Oh, you finished it almost 2 weeks ago now? Let's see. But yeah, there is a new Battle Pass for Marvel Rivals. So, there's a bunch of different outfits and costumes in that one. I did it right. So I could get the black gears on top and the white ones up in the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I kind of remember, like, a lot has happened in the past couple days. So I was just like, what? I can't believe Friday was just like almost a whole week ago. That's the point. But yeah, there's a new battle pass, new skins, new costumes, all that stuff. But I'm glad you finished your Overwatch battle pass. I wonder if Blow finished yours. Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm just gonna message Blow. See if she got home. Okay, I think Blow made it. I'm not sure. I'm just waiting for her text. And she made it safely to her mom's. Alright. Which is, yeah. I did it right again. Like, I'm limited to only doing this in 6 moves. So. There we go. So since we drained the water now, the water in the previous room with all the snakes, that got drained as well. Well, not room, but the previous area. Actually, now that I think about it, those are not snakes, those are worms. This is the first time we got actual zombies doing zombie things. Coming out of the ground. Oop. Like, this is before Code Veronica came out, you guys, so you can kind of tell they copy each other. Alfred Cones. I almost misread that as Alfred Clones. There we go. I'm gonna rewind that because I missed a shot. So this is the normal cemetery, and we have to go to the pet cemetery to probably find the key. Oh, man, it's like just raining worms, you know? They're like, okay, triangle formation, let's get her. I don't know why I said that. Oh, I didn't drain the water. Never mind. I thought wrong. These are the ones that can eat you. But everything drops in one grenade launcher. I'm so glad I have so much grenade launcher ammo. It makes this part of the game so much more easier. Okay, I didn't see that one. And that one I saw coming. But I didn't think I was going to shoot it that fast. Oh. I like how I'm able to read something. But the hunter's like right there ready to take a swipe. And I dodged it. Cool. There we go. Got some back and bullets. Cool. We're basically looking for this key right here. So the paper I read, it was basically a note detailing what's going to go down Raccoon City and how we need to get the hell out of here. Run up, we run across, get down the stairs, go through this door. Oh, wait. Did I just walk in? No, I cannot. Oh, I like how the worms just come out like they're like doing synchronized swimming out of those pipes. Oh, those are some hungry worms. Yeah, the key is useless. Time to discard it. Wait, 1 second. There you go. Thank you. Wait, what is that? I gotta check this. To be honest, Fuss. Give me 1 second. I got a couple messages. I got a message. Somebody was asking, like, I was just filling them in on stuff, and they were like, "Oh, have a nice time over there with Blow and all that stuff." And I had to tell them, like, I haven't flown out yet. I'm still here streaming and stuff. I see you doing the shock Pikachu event. All right, you need to take Gunpowder P. I remember and combine B with A, you get C, and then that gives you more freeze rounds, which will come in handy. There you go. So combine A with B, and then combine C with C. There we go. We get CC. I know it sounds weird, but that's what it is. And then we're gonna take the iron pipe. If this was Silent Hill, and we have the iron pipe, it would have been a weapon to use. But in here, it's not. It's just something to poke the walls with. I think this is like a storage chest or item box. Yep. Oh, I don't know why I wasn't running out. I wasn't planning to. I was gonna. I wanted to check that thing in the corner. Ah, dried up pumpkins. Just in time for Halloween. Resident Evil 3 takes place during all like October, or well, end of September or October. September 28th is when everything starts, like the virus, the outbreak, and all that stuff. And then the series of events is like RE3. Then RE3 is like a day or so, and then RE2, and then continue on with more RE3. And also in between all that, you have Resident Evil Outbreak stuff happening. Oh, put this here, put that there, we'll put you up here. There we go. One of these, and I need this room. Taking over on those because there's gonna be a boss fight around the corner, so I kind of just want to be prompt for that. Just save as well. Those are let's see. All right. Oh, I didn't get the lighter. The game's like, okay, got the lighter because I need to light that fire myself. I like how the game kind of like tells you don't need this key, you don't need the lighter, you don't need whatever kind of thing. And it's like, how do you know? How do you know I don't need this? If this is real life, I probably would be holding on to it still. Yeah, bring it back into it, Joe. See, that pipe could have been a really good weapon. A good self-defense tool. But sadly, they're like, no, we're not sound now. And this is like the actual orders to destroy the city and stuff. And then what Nikolai was doing is basically what Wesker did to the original Stars team in RE1, where they basically brought Stars team into the mansion for testing data. Nikolai's doing the same thing, but with his unit and having them having the testing data on his team as they try to survive in the city. And also told him that there would be an extraction chopper and stuff out in the factory on the outskirts of town. Okay. Yep.
All supervisors, mission terminated. Return immediately. Repeat. All supervisors return immediately. Over.
I'm quite impressed you've managed to stay alive up until now.
Ah, comrade.
And you seem to be doing a pretty good job of looking out for yourself. How about helping out?
I have no intention of helping you.
Because we're nothing but pawns in all this?
In a manner of speaking, you are. Our employers wanted a detailed analysis of the zombie beings which were created through infection by the T-virus.
You're saying that they deliberately sent in a military unit to be butchered by their creations?
Not exactly. Although the conditions encountered on this operation were extreme, it was an unexpected outcome that the team would be wiped out. We were only required to collect live data from the subjects.
Huh?
Another mutant!
He's like going after this monster, like some sort of monster hunter. Alright guys, I'm just gonna pause it real quick. I need to go check around the house real quickly and then I'll be right back, okay? I'm just gonna keep the screen like this and then you guys will see me when I come back. Alright, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm just off camera. Alright, I am here. Ooh! Looks like there was a new update for Final Fantasy 14. Okay, cool. I guess tomorrow I have something new to show you guys in the Final Fantasy 14 stream. Speaking of, yes, so normally on Mondays I do Final Fantasy 14 streams, and so this Monday I wasn't able to because I just want to spend time with Blow, and so tomorrow I'll be doing my Final Fantasy 14 stream instead. Hella, I see. I spoke of Final Fantasy 14, and you have appeared. Welcome in, Hella. How you been? Now, I was just checking, I got like a Discord notification saying that there's some 7.2 special site has been updated or something like that. So, is there a patch around the corner? Pow, that's slowing you. Ladies and gentlemen, check out Hella over there. Hella is a long-time viewer of the channel. Originally, his name was Ty, and that's how I knew him. So if I say Ty, I'm talking about Hella. Ty plays a lot of Final Fantasy 14, a bunch of other games, and tends to lurk and also supports everyone's channel. Sullen, welcome in. Were you lurking as well? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, this is Sullen Bloody Dog. Their birthday was actually just a couple days ago, so happy belated birthday again. And Sullen plays a lot of Overwatch and also joins me on Horror Night as well, especially like when there's co-streams going on for Horror Night, like a couple weeks ago with Escape the Backrooms with the Unit Pain and stuff. Sullen, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to do a co-stream Horror Night tonight. I was actually had to drop Blow off at the airport. She went to go visit her family, and yeah, so I kind of started kind of late, like around 9:30 and stuff. And I spent like an hour doing the music box puzzle. Ugh. But I just want to check my Discord, make sure I'm correct on Final Fantasy 14. Alright, the patch 7.5 special site has been updated with information on the battles and rewards waiting in the Forked Tower magic on the... it's for the Occult Crescent stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Occult Crescent and more Hildebrand adventures. Okay. When does 7.5 go live? I still have to do Hildebrand, so maybe I could do that tomorrow. I think either this is going live tonight, or it'll be next week. I have a feeling it might be next week. March. I think I have a feeling they might be updating it next week because next week is the European Fan Festival for Final Fantasy 14 with more info on Evercold and stuff like that. Like the second trailer for Evercold and all that. And so I think they might be doing, like, there might be an update next week or whenever the Fan Festival starts. I think it's the 24th. I think the 24th is. Oh, okay. So, before I figure out what the 24th is, 25th to 26th. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be up all night too. It's gonna be like at 1 a.m., 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. or something like that for us here on the West Coast on Pacific time. So if you guys are on the on the East Coast, then it should be, if it's 1 a.m. for me, then it'll be 3 a.m. for you. If it's 3 a.m. for me, it might be 6 a.m. for you. So okay, 7.55, which is what the next update should be. It's a Cult Crescent. North Horn is the next one. And then more Phantom Weapon upgrades. Those are like the two major things. And it also held Ren. So. And then more Allied Society quests too. Not bad. And I still have no idea when the Switch to beta is gonna go up. So there's that. Sorry guys, kinda got sidetracked with Final Fantasy. But so welcome in. Hello, welcome in. How are you guys doing? And welcome into the Resident Evil 3 stream. Oddly enough, I'm kind of like feeling it. Yeah, it's like I'm feeling like I'm getting sick or something. Probably just allergies, really. I've been out and about today, like been up doing things and stuff. So I am feeling it. I think I'll play for like another hour or so, and then I'll be calling it night. And then maybe I'll finish this up either this coming Monday or Tuesday or something like that. With the Resident Evil 3. It probably not. I think Nintendo, it's more of a Nintendo thing to determine when that goes live, because they also have the Duskbloods beta testing and all that stuff going, or server tests or whatever, happening end of August. So either Final Fantasy 14 is going to go live during the fan festival for the Switch 2, or maybe early August is my guess, or it might just be in September. Is my guess, like early September. But if anything, the fan festival, the new one, the European one, will probably have more details on the Switch 2 version. That's my guess, really. I'm curious. Do you guys want me to do like a live stream for Final Fantasy 14's fan festival? That is if it starts at 1 a.m. It's on the 24th, I believe. So for me, it's like 1 a.m. on the 25th. So technically, for me, it'll still be the 24th, really, in terms of time problem and stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you guys, you'll be interested in that issue. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll do that. I just gotta figure out when that actually happens. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I'm just gonna do the keynote where Yoshi P, the games director, will be on stage talking about the game more. They revealed the new trailer and all that stuff, and we'll just use my PlayStation. Really, it's on YouTube, so we'll just sit and watch it on YouTube and stuff, and then maybe get some drops and stuff for Twitch and whatnot. But Solon, how are you doing these days? Are you still here? Did you fall asleep? And Hella, I see. I just summoned you by just talking about Final Fantasy. That's actually pretty impressive. I'm like, have you played Final Fantasy 14? And you're like, what? You're talking about Final Fantasy? But Hella, I know that come September, like right now it's Power World, but I know like end of August, September, you're all about that Fire Emblem. I know, I know. You gotta tell me how that game is. When you get a chance. There are a few things. Yeah. It's gonna be August and September. August and September are gonna be packed months. I'm still mad that Beastmaster didn't come out when the patch actually came out like months ago. I thought Beastmaster was gonna be. I was gonna make a whole stream about that, and then you told me it's not. I'm like, what? I was like, I got bamboozled. So hopefully Beastmaster is worth it in September. There was a beta or like an open demo or something like that for it. I had that pre-ordered, but like months ago. But unfortunately, I gotta go to my job, so I was like, okay, gotta be pick and choosing, um, what games I buy and pick up. Like so far, the games I'm kind of like okay, wait, let me just confirm with my Amazon account. what I have pre-ordered? Like, there's a couple games that I do definitely want to like play, and so I ended up pre-ordering them. Thankfully, with Amazon, I could pre-order it and not get charged until it actually gets delivered. So I can always change on the fly. I want to play Final Fantasy Resonance when it comes out. That'll be out in October, thankfully. I do want to play Marvel's Wolverine. Silent Hill Townfall is another one. Uh, Dracula's Curse is another one. Unlimited Way the Sword is definitely another one. The new Tomb Raider game, Legacy of Atlantis, that won't be out until February 11th, so more than enough time. And then Halloween the game, yes, of course, I definitely want to get that. It goes out. And then also Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. That comes out sometime in 2027. And I definitely can't wait to play that. And then, of course, I don't have it pre-ordered because they don't really have it up or anything, but Final Fantasy VII Revelation is another big game that I want to play. So, like, already next year, Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, Final Fantasy 7, Revelation, and then, what else? Oh, and then also later on this year, I'm completely forgetting about it, but Legends of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake as well. Whenever the pre-orders for that go up, I would definitely put that down. But I don't think that game's going to come out until like November as a counter to Grand Theft Auto 6 or maybe December. Yeah. There's a lot of really good games coming out. And then, also next year in 2027, Resident Evil Veronica, the Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. That's another game that I want to get to. But I think maybe at the Tokyo Game Show, we'll probably get an announced release date for that, for Resident Evil Veronica. Like the actual release date trailer, like, oh, it'll be out February 27th, 2027, or something like that. And then, yeah, there's a lot of good games coming out soon. Like, I'm excited. As a gamer, I'm actually excited, but as somebody who's amongst the poors, I'm kind of sad because I have to pick and choose what games to get. Unless I become like super famous Twitch streamer or something, or get like a really good high paying job, I'm probably not gonna be able to play all these games. And it kind of sucks too because in 2028, Sony is gonna stop making disc based games and all that stuff. So most of these like disc games that are coming out this year or next year and stuff, I know pretty soon, once it's January 2028, I am like, not me, but these disc-based games are probably going to become super rare and super more valuable and pricey. So people like me can't buy the games on disc. And speaking of, Nightbot just reposted this, but starting January 2028, Sony will cease production of all physical disc games and media. Please sign the petition to be against this and to support physical media. Oh, it's my wife. Hey, babe. How's everyone over there? Hey, Selin, I just saw your message on Discord. I would definitely check that out as soon as I'm done with my stream, okay? Everyone's doing good? Okay, that's good. So you did the Final Fantasy high. Babe, if you're still awake, like in the next hour or so, I could probably FaceTime with you, okay? I'm glad you made it safely over there, and everybody's doing good. How's our niece doing over there? How is Jumbo doing too? Is everyone still awake, or did everyone fall asleep? Baby so cute. Were you able to hold her, or was she asleep or something? I'm not gonna lie, seeing Baby Sully written out like that, I'm like, it's a very anime inspired style kind of thing. Ichigo with the Mickey Mouse. What is this? I'm trying to figure out what kind of. To be honest, Mickey. But welcome in, babe. Thank you for joining. You didn't really miss much. If you guys were here earlier in the stream tonight, I kind of got stuck at a puzzle for like an hour. Okay, babe. Babe, if you feel like that, definitely go to Walgreens as a walk-in and get like the flu shot and the COVID shot if you can, just as a preventive measure. Speaking of, on Friday, guys, I will still be streaming on Friday, but earlier in the day on Friday, I actually have a plan to get my COVID shot, and because I need it, I'm long overdue. So I'm gonna get a COVID shot. So if you guys see me on the Friday stream, I'm probably gonna be kind of like getting slowly sick, knowing how the COVID shots are. So just bear with me on Friday, okay? I'm just doing that as a preventive measure. I already have my flu shot, so and I can't get another flu shot until like September or something like that for like the next season. But I definitely need a COVID shot, and definitely something that I need to have before I see the baby. And I don't want her to get sick. And also for anyone who hasn't gotten COVID shot, please get the COVID shot. You help out the people who are immunocompromised around you, like me. I'm the immunocompromised person. Ichigo there with the dab. My wife said yes. Wait, babe, you said yes to what? To the getting the shots and stuff at Walgreens. Yeah, for anyone wondering, you could just go to Walgreens as a walk-in. You don't even need to have anything, and you could get the shots for free. So, there. Well, that's how it is over here. She's giving me a hard side eye. She's like, "Who's this person?" She's like, "Yeah." I bet she's kind of confused. She was like, "Wait, you have the same like same complexion, same scent and everything like everyone else I know." It's like, who are you? Not gonna lie, that's how it was with my aunts, with my mom's sister. I was like, who are you? When I was little, when I first met them, I was just like, especially my mom's brothers too. When I first met them, I was just like, who are you? It was nice to know that she went with you. She was part of the car ride and everything. She got out of the house. She had a little late night adventure with her grandmother. Alright, I feel like I'm yapping it and oh, your sister-in-law drove. Okay. So send a lot. Ah, I'm getting tongue-tied. I've been talking so much I'm getting tongue-tied, baby. I'm sorry. It's a ah. Say your sister-in-law's name. I've just been talking so much, like after so for context for anyone wondering why I'm like slurring my speech and stuff like that, after we dropped off Blow at the airport and stuff, we ended up going to McDonald's, and I got a sweet iced tea. And there's lots of ice in there, and I drank that before I started streaming. I got to the point where my jaws and everything got like numb, and they've been numb for like a while. And they're like they slowly went away, and then they came back. The more I talk, they kind of go numb again. So I apologize if I say some weird stuff or it comes out weird. But you guys can even see like my cheeks are kind of puffy over. So, but yeah, I'm glad you're all safe and sound, babe. You made it back to your mom's, and you guys are having a wonderful night over there. Tell them all I said hi. If they're watching, hi everyone. And then once I'm done, and you're still awake, I could give you a FaceTime call, and we can catch up. Oh, they all went to bed. Okay, is Baby Stella still awake though? Is she a night owl like her aunt? Wait, first of all, I need to ask, babe, are you playing Heartopia? Are you playing where Brat's playing? So, ladies and gentlemen, Blue actually found like a brand new game, and it's what Bratitude's playing on her channel most of the time, if she's not streaming Dead by Daylight or Overwatch. It's called Heartopia. It's a free-to-play game that's on Steam and also on iPhones on mobile. And it's basically like Animal Crossing and Disney Dreamlight Valley and like house building simulator, life simulator type game. And my wife like she's like, but better. And basically like she was playing it nonstop on Monday. Nonstop on Monday, like from the moment I woke up till bedtime, she was just on her phone just playing. And then she's like, look, I have this. And I'm like, where's the TV? And she's like, I'm poor. I'm amongst the poors. I'm like, where's your TV? And then she's like, I'm poor. And I'm like, where's this? Where's that? Where's the toilet? She's like, I'm amongst the poors. I'm like, you're amongst the poors? And then I'm like, what is Brat? What is Brat's house like? And she's like, it's middle class. I'm like, oh. So I don't know. It's not my kind of game whatsoever. It's a little bit too cutesy for me. But I do like the fact that my wife is like, okay, we're gonna design a house. We can put all this, this. So me, I do that mentally in my head as I watch those home touring videos where you're like people tour brand new houses and stuff. And I'm like, one day if I have millions of dollars and I'm not amongst the poors, I'll definitely buy a house like this. I'm like, oh, with the built-in Ethernet cables and all that stuff, with a washer and dryer on the second floor and stuff, and like a whole like separate ADU house unit and stuff, everything. I'm like, yes. Like, in my brain, I think about that. But Blowover, she's like, I need to play this game. I need to visualize it and place it all down. It's actually kind of funny. Blow does it like that, like her house planning. She has to do it within the game. Me, like, as I'm like rearranging stuff, I have like I can move all the furniture. I have the vision in my head, and it drives Blow insane. Blow's just like, this is giving me anxiety. I'm like, no. Trust the vision. As I'm putting everything in. Oh, those micro apartments, huh? I watch those videos on YouTube too. It's a guy called Micro Apartments, Micro Japan Micro Apartments, or Micro Japan Apartments. So I watched those videos on YouTube. A guy has like a little Spider-Man Lego figure. They are. They're very unique in how they do their setups and stuff. The only ones that suck are like the ones that are like on the first floor, the bottom floor and stuff. Those kind of suck because there's no view really. Even the cars, the small little cars. Yes, I even watched this one video of this dude. His name is called Tabby, and he basically like builds like micro camping cars and stuff, like handmade and everything. And I'm like, oh, this is fascinating stuff. Yes. You watched Tabby as well, dude. Yo, he is so chill. His streams when he goes camping in his small little house, small little adventure. Yeah, like I watch it. Like I watch his stuff whenever I'm chilling. See, and Blow there just looks at me like, "What? A tiny car that looks like a tiny apartment?" I think I know the one you're talking about, Blasius. I think I know. I think I know. I kind of like came across it because I watched Tabby's video, and so it's kind of like comes up in a recommendation, and it's like, what? Yeah, yeah. I think I know. I think I know. Yeah, he's really upgraded that house so much. Do you see his new smaller house that he did, the one that has like the shower and stuff in it? I'm like, this dude is like an engineering genius, and he should definitely like be building more of these. I would definitely buy one if I had the money. So this way, when I go camping, I am all good. I have my own shower, toilet, and all that stuff. Yeah, he built like a new portable house, basically. It's not as brilliant as his original one that he had, but it's a new one. It has like a glass door and stuff. So yeah, I watched like Tabby's videos a lot, and I also watched this this other camping video where this guy called Wild Camp, and he goes out and does like winter survival camping videos. But no, seriously, like I love watching Tabby's videos. Hopefully, I said his name right. It's Tabby E. Tabby E. Yeah, yeah, bushcraft videos. Yeah, definitely. I'm the same way. Like, I wish my body was healthy and stuff, and I could go and do things like that. Go out on a wall, but I can't. Like, I need to have a working toilet, basically. So, going out into the wilds and doing bushcraft videos and camping for like days on end like that, I can't do that. So, so watching those videos makes me feel like I'm there. But also, it also prepares me for the zombie apocalypse. Like whatever goes on in Resident Evil and the Raccoon City with the T virus and everything and all the virus. I'm like, okay, I know what to do now. Living in the wild, I can make these houses. But yeah, I love watching bushcraft videos, camping videos, Tabby's videos, other people who do things like Tabby as well. The micro Japanese apartment YouTube video channel. And on top of that, I love watching my paranormal stuff of guys just going out into the woods hunting for ghosts and Bigfoot and all this stuff like Paranormal Discovery, exploring with Angelo and stuff like that. Every time I'm like done taking a shower and Blow's here like eating cereal and stuff, I'm like, okay, you sit down here in the game room, you eat your cereal, you watch your shows, you play your games with your friends. I'm gonna go sit at the front TV and watch some spooky videos. She's like, okay. Blow does not like watching spooky videos here with me. There's a couple of times where she's like, no, you can put the volume on and everything. Put the volume on, watch the show and everything. I'm like, I'm watching spooky videos. And she's like, oh. But okay, babe. Give Jumbo some cuddles. Get him all settled. All right. We're about to actually engage in the boss fight. And we're talking about like bushcrapping. What the hell? Bushcrafting. That's what I was trying to say. Videos and stuff. So look at this. We're in this like a little messed up shack, basically, in Raccoon City. I am so sorry for everyone who's like just randomly tuning in and be like, how come this guy isn't playing Resident Evil 3? Like, I like to talk to my viewers. Okay, I like to have a good time with them, especially my long time viewers. Hang out with them, play 3s and Resident Evil. But don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I do like to hardcore game too. You know, like there are days where I just hardcore game and I don't even pay attention to the chat. So, for anyone who's new to the channel and you're watching this, I hope you guys enjoy it. Feel free to drop a follow too. And for now, for the next couple of days, for the next couple of weeks actually, I'll be trying to stream almost every single weeknight. So tonight, every Wednesdays, it's horror night, so I play scary games, spooky games, either by myself or I will play it with others, like asymmetrical horror games, co-op horror games like Dead by Daylight and stuff like that. And then every Monday, it's always a Final Fantasy 14 stream. To just dive in there, chill, catch up with the guys over the weekend, see how you've been, do some side content, maybe main story content, there's new ones, stuff like that. Boss fights and stuff like that. And then every Friday, I like to do some competitive games too. So my Friday is competitive day, and I'm playing Marvel Rivals. That's like my competitive game to play. So this Friday, I'm gonna do some placement matches and see where I am competitively, like my rank for the season, and then go from there. Hopefully, I'm in Gold 3 because that's where I ended the last season. And then since this Monday I wasn't able to do a Final Fantasy 14 stream, tomorrow I'll have my Final Fantasy 14 stream for you guys. And I hope you guys can join me on that and chill, relax, and we'll do some roulettes. Also work on the Phantom weapon and get my Gunbreaker weapon in there. And then starting next Monday, it's like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I got those streams. And then Tuesday and Thursday, I don't know yet what I'm going to be streaming those days, but definitely tune in. Maybe I'll do a dusk rearranging setup stream kind of thing, or I'll start a brand new game for the first time on those 2 days and play for you guys. And we could experience that game together, like in a story cinematic type thing. Sorry, guys, I was just trying to sell the channel to anyone who's new and watching. Let me just see before I do anything further. Is anybody I know on right now? Oh, nobody's on right now. Okay. I think maybe once I reach the end of my stream for tonight, I may raid out to somebody else who's playing Resident Evil 3. If there is anybody else playing. So I know this version of Resident Evil 3, it's not the most popular Resident Evil 3 to stream. There's a lot of people streaming the remake these days, and these days, for Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, the original Resident Evil 3, maybe at most you'll probably get like 3 to 5 people streaming. And at this hour, I just realized it's close to 2 a.m. in the morning. Probably nobody else is streaming it, and I'm the only one. Also, just a heads up for anybody who's new to the channel or just lurking and watching. I do have an ad running in 4 minutes, 17 seconds. So if you're just watching like that, you may get hit with an ad. Definitely sit through it. Helps me out a ton. And if you're subscribed to the channel, thank you so much. All right. Okay, so we got a boss fight. It's coming up. It's around the corner.
What's going on? Whoa! What is that?
This worm does not look right. Oh. Did I get hurt? Oh. This is a very bad. Like it's just a really bad platform. Like, and not platform, but like an area to fight a boss. There we go. Like, if I had a handgun, I gotta shot the lights, but... Eh. Weirdly enough, Jill's climbing up, but the animation is going down. So, okay, we killed their king, and now those worms are after me now. Oh, we got the synchronized worm. They are synchronizing. But there we go. So it's actually weird, that worm boss that we fought, they appeared earlier in the game, but that was like a day before Resident Evil 2 happened. And it's weird, like Claire and Leon, they never ran into the worm whatsoever during their journey. They ran into the giant alligator, yes, but the worm, no. Oh crap! He didn't realize those guys were gonna be there. Oh. They're all like... I don't know why. That background sound? It sounds like ducks. I don't know. Does it sound like ducks to you guys in this one area? Yeah. It's so weird. I love how this game just, like, I mentioned it earlier, like, how this game just, like, lets you know that you don't need this item. It's like, how do you know I don't need this item? If this is real life, I will hold on to all my keys. I will hold on to the lighter, the lockpick, all of that. Alright, it's our homeboy again, Nemesis. Alright, we're gonna get the good ending. And it requires us to do one thing. Jump off. Jill just yeeted herself off the platform. Or the bridge. And Nemesis is just like, alright, I'm just gonna chill and walk. So now we're in the final area of Resident Evil 3. We are inside the Dead Factory. Ugh. Oh. Is this the end of Jill? No. It's Carlos coming in to save the day.
It's becoming a full-time job.
Thanks, Carlos. I owe you.
Listen closely, Jill. They're going to launch a missile directly into the city as soon as day breaks.
At dawn? But that's only...
I know. We don't have much time left. We have to split up and find a way out of here. And hey, watch out for that traitor Nikolai.
You know what? I like how Carl's got his groove back. You know, remember earlier in the game, he's all like, "Why? Why is this not happening? What's going on? Why? No!" And then Jill just slapped him, and then he's like, "You know what? I need to get you your vaccine." So then here we are. I went the wrong way. I have so many grenade launchers, guys. It's not happening. So the water is polluted, you guys. Don't go into the water. Oh, fatality. I shot him so hard, he no-clipped into the back rooms. Maybe just click this in. Oh, it's on the side. The water sample will cool. So this is technically a save room. When you hear that music. Alright, I can put this away. Then I'm just gonna get a normal green herb so that I could combine it with anything that I find. Okay. Then I'm just gonna switch back to shotgun. Checking the I say checking the desk, but that's not a desk, that is a table. And there's a clear difference. Okay. So it's kind of weird. A lot of people have trouble with this puzzle in the game. I don't. Like, I actually like playing this, doing this puzzle. It reminds me of Tetris, guys. That music box puzzle, people say they have an easier time with, but me, no, absolute difficulty doing the music box puzzle, as you saw. It took me an hour because of my deafness. Let me see here. Back, and I need to fix the top row. So far, things on the left look good. Sure. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. So now the top row needs to be adjusted. Go to the left a little bit. This looks to be good. Okay, I think this is it, you guys. We got it. I think I'm back here. So people on that puzzle, like people hate doing that puzzle. Me, I'm like, okay, this actually, it's fine. Or something. Oh, it's just water dripping. Okay, now we're gonna go through here. We're gonna go back to the top corner of this room. Okay, let's rewind it. Grenades are gonna work better against those guys. There we go. Man. Sorry. It's okay. Is that a what emo is that? Ita and the Dead Factory, they reused the doors and elevators from R2. That zombie tanked a shotgun blast. I don't know where I shot. That way. The game's auto targeting to the one zombie find the dust, I guess. Terminal. I'll keep those right there for now. Right, so oh, it's Nikolai.
Nikolai?
Okay, this is the next save room. Okay, let's combine the gunpowders again. Ah, I screwed up. I still see B and A come out together. There we go. So instead of getting the freeze rounds, which I've already have enough, yeah, 55. Sure. I'm actually gonna combine all these together. And if I combine all of them together, I will actually get more Magnum bullets. $48 Magnum bullets, guys. Now we are, it's more than enough to basically clear out the game. Yeah, it's Manager's Diary. Explaining in context what is going on at this factory. I think this is the entrance to the where we jumped off the bridge. It's another puzzle. There we go. So all doors have been unlocked, I guess? There we go. All the Steam is making me realize I should probably update my Steam games. Download updates for my Steam account. Where is this again? Oh, over one make art. It's getting closer. I think. It was got stuck by the wall. I think this is the main entrance door. Yep. So this is like, remember I was crossing the bridge and Nemesis attacked me and I jumped off? So this is like how I would enter if I didn't jump off. Alright, babe. You enjoy your Heartopia, okay? You're gonna be lurking? Okay. I'm still playing this. I think once I'm done with this, I'll face down to you, okay? I'm getting close to the game. I'm getting close to the game, yes. I'm getting close to the game like this. No. I'm getting close to the end of the game. It's okay? Okay. I take long streaming. That is a soundly judging moment right there. I remember at the start of the stream, I was talking to Voices and Ichigo, and we're talking about like how you and Brat do long streams and stuff, and we're all like, yeah, can't do it. Babe. Oh wait, I just realized it is. I just realized it's T22. Alright, babe, you take it easy, okay?
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
Oh, we got a boss fight. It's our boy Nemi again, yes. He's not looking so hot though. Let's take a bath. There we go. Ichigo, thank you for staying with me. Oh. Time to get our card and get out. I swear, if Jill never found the card reader, that would have been it for... Well, not the card reader, the card itself. It is Nemi.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
But yes, so I just realized it is 2:25 right now in the morning for me, and it is getting late. So I'm gonna stop my stream there for now, and we'll pick up more of this probably on Monday or Tuesday. Okay? Just make sure I save. There we go. Alright guys, so thank you so much for tuning in, you guys. I hope you guys had a blast hanging out with me as I played some Resident Evil 3 Nemesis for this Wednesday night horror night. Next week for horror night, I'll probably go back to doing Dead by Daylight or something like that. So anyone's more than welcome to join me for that. You're in favor of a Kino stream? Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do it. I just gotta figure out what day that's actually happening or the time is for me for that. and then I'll probably set that up and stream it. It's gonna be later at night, guys. So super late and everything for that. But okay, I'm not gonna raid out to anyone. Nobody I know is on, and so I'll just end it here, you guys, and we'll just hang out and chill tomorrow in Final Fantasy 14. I'll be streaming like in the evening time, really. So you guys tune and check that out. And if anybody has Final Fantasy 14, you guys are more than welcome to join me there as well. I'll be doing roulettes and then also side content in the game. Alright, guys. So Ichigo, Hella, Voices, Hummingbird. Who else was there? And my wife as well. My wife as well is actually saving her as the last person call. You know. But for everyone who's been a part of the stream, Sullen as well, for everyone who's been a part of the stream, thank you so much for being here, hanging out with me, chilling with me, and enjoying the stream tonight. I appreciate it, yes. I appreciate it. It was a great stream. But I'm tired. My voice is tired. I'm starting talking tongues now. We fought Nemesis, really. He's now a puddle gloop or something like that. A goo, really. I said gloop. Goo and stuff. And then we'll definitely wrap up Resident Evil 3 next week, either Monday or Tuesday, or something like that. So, with that said, you guys, that is it for me. You guys have a wonderful night, or morning, your time zone, and I will hang out with you guys tomorrow. Alright, guys. Later. Good night. Or, good morning. Or, in the words of my wife, good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, good night, you guys. Later.